myself short today. Feels like I fell 1,000 times. Nothing but doubt to flood my mind.
You stand where you stand by virtue of the road you walked to get there.
You made it. You made it. You made it. You're here. I don't know if any of your stuff is put together.
What do you mean?
You made it. It is -1 weeks. What is happening?
Did I make it on time?
What are you doing? What are you doing?
Trying to mess with the mic here.
Oh,
There you go.
man. Weird.
Lightsaber sound. I'm so sorry.
Yeah.
I'm so sorry.
That was so weird.
Hey guys, what's up? What did I miss?
You got here just in time as the intro ended.
Did I really?
You guys didn't know she was gone. I was like, I guess I'm starting without a CV today.
You didn't even text me. You didn't even like remind me like, hey babe, come home now. It's
Oh.
time to stream.
You're a responsible adult. I don't need to be nagging my wifey about things.
It's not a nag, it's a gentle reminder.
It's a nag.
Gentle reminder that stream is starting like nowish, so you should probably get home.
I would not nag my wife.
That's not a nag.
She
that's
understands our responsibilities.
Anyway, so what's up, guys?
Where were you?
I went to work today. I've literally been at my office for 4 hours just catching up on paperwork. That's what I've been doing.
That's why she was not here. It's like we have stuff to do before we leave.
Well, okay, for my job, I have to prepare substitution orders so that a new person can take over my cases, and I have to go to the county clerk and get those what we call clocked.
She's trying to figure it out. You just lift it. You press the trigger and
Don't
lift.
worry about it. I'm here.
Press it and
no,
lift
I'm
it.
not gonna do that.
Good.
That's fine.
It's not gonna make a noise.
No,
Look,
I already
now
did
it's
it.
in the way.
No,
Now it's in the way.
No, it's not. It's fine.
in your face.
No, it's fine. It's fine. So I left early on Friday and decided to go back. I was going to go back to the office yesterday, but I was not feeling it. So I decided I was in a mood this morning and was like, I'm going to go to work.
She came home. She was like, I'm just gonna get the Lego and go back to work. But then she
But then I had a glass
had
of wine
a glass
and
of wine
reconsidered on Friday.
and was like, nah.
Well, because TV was out until like 8 or 9 o'clock on Friday. So I was like,
gotta
well,
do.
I'll just go home at 5 o'clock and I'll grab the dog and we'll go back to the office and we'll chill for a few hours and get some things done. So I did not do that. We're going to the beach tomorrow.
We are actually
It's
going
our
to the
last
beach tomorrow.
Beach day is tomorrow.
Yeah.
We planned a beach day for tomorrow.
I am
and-
completely off. I am off for this entire week to get us ready to move.
But he's not off. He's off of work, but he is
Off work.
going to be working around the house. We've packed a lot of shit this weekend.
Yeah.
We
Yeah.
packed a lot yesterday, and so we're
So we are
almost
living
there.
almost in boxes, but not quite in boxes.
Can you see that there's like boxes all behind us? And
No,
it's-
because we're at the
it's-
beach.
Well, that's.
We're at the beach.
But when we redeem home life, I mean, can you tell that there's
No, you
boxes and
couldn't
lots
tell.
of bullshit behind us?
The table is moved.
The table is moved. Everything's
It's
moved.
not easy to move the table.
Shit's in boxes. Things are taken off the walls. It's just like it's a nightmare in here. There's dishes everywhere. There's food everywhere.
They gave
I
us
don't know what's happening.
food. Guys, the people here gave us a party before we leave.
They gave us a party yesterday. They threw us a party, and it was so fun. And it was just us and some old folks chilling out.
Yeah.
Because that's what we do at
That's
the
what we
park.
do. We hang out
That's
with older
literally
folk.
what we do is we hang out with old folk, and that makes our life. We all got like, no, that's not
But
true.
it-
We all had a few beers yesterday. We didn't get toasted.
But it is nice. They gave us like a goodbye folder with signatures and stuff. Like we just left
They gave
work
us
or
a
something.
farewell card. Is what
It
we
was
would
a
call that.
farewell folder.
It's pretty hardcore. It's like not even cardstock. It's like a thick cardboard.
Like we just got promoted elsewhere kind of card.
And they gave us money, and they gave us lots of food. So we have lots of food in the house, which I'm starving, BT Dub. So I'm about to go get some food.
She's gonna go eat.
And they gave us lots of beer and wine. So that's very exciting. What a great send off. Money, beer, wine, food. Everybody signed a card. I can't hate it.
You just gotta move it up.
No, I don't want to.
You gotta move it up.
I don't
Now
want
your
to.
head is gonna hurt. 'cause
I
you-
don't want to.
Hey guys,
Stop it.
so you look like.
Anyway, all right,
Hey.
I'm done. I'm done. I'm gonna get something to eat.
Hey guys.
Stop it. Stop making fun of me.
I will lift it for you. There, I lifted it for you. Yeah, so that's what's gonna happen, and then we're gonna be gone as a reminder for the next 2 weeks because we are actually leaving next Saturday. So apparently, before we leave, the campground owner wants me to take some video footage and make him a commercial of sorts for the park. So I'm gonna be doing that. Now I have to make more videos. And then they also want me to clean some campers because, you know, I think I'm gonna charge them so much. I gotta call them. Some people want campers clean. I'm gonna charge them so much because we're moving and it's taking time for moving. Yes, it kept going up. They told me about it and I was like, you know what? Yeah, sure, we'll do it for 100. A few minutes later, and I was like, you know what? We'll do it for 150. And then a couple of minutes later, I'm like, you know what? We'll do it for 250. It just kept going up. By the time I was kind of settled, I was like, you know what? I'll do it for like 550. So I think I'm gonna tell them it's gonna be 550 and see what they say.
Isn't he ridiculous?
Because at this point, well, am I gonna see these people again? No, I'm not gonna see them again. I will charge them $5.50 for my time. That might not even be enough. I just thought about it. I'm thinking $6.50.
Oh my God! Stop.
Yeah.
Stop. Stop it.
I just thought about it. I'm just like, I am so like turned off by doing work at the moment that I'm just like, you know what? You just got to keep paying me more to to entice me to do it. I'd do it for $7,500 right now. I'd leave you guys right here. If they do say yes to $7,500, I'd be like, all right, guys, I'll be back in an hour. I gotta go pick up some chemicals. I'll wash this thing. Or we could stream me washing a camper. But that would be fun, huh? That'd be so fun.
We're not doing that.
It's not all too exciting. You just kind of get up on top of it. Unless you're afraid of heights. You know, it's a thing because campers are kind of tall. IRL stream. See? Percival's all about it. Percival's all down with the...
We're not doing that. That sounds
Percival's
crazy.
down with the cooking stream, too. I think he's told us about that before.
Yeah. $7,500. $1 million.
Yes. 1 billion. No, she's never even seen the movie.
What, Austin Powers?
Yeah. Oh, you're not... Look, now the thing doesn't see you. You don't exist.
I'm here.
Because you're so far away. But yeah, that's what we're doing. And guess what? You guys told me about the updates. Uh-oh. On Final Fantasy the other day. And I was like, oh, cool updates. And one of the things they said on the updates was like having a new housing interior.
What? Did you change our house?
And
You changed our house.
And what I'd accidentally done, is I changed the interior and did not read the pop-up sign that shows up that says, "Uh-oh, it's gonna erase the entire house." So everything in the house that I'd done got erased. So now I gotta redo it now.
Oh my god. Let's go see it.
It's fantastic.
What?
Everything got erased, so I'm just like, this is gonna be I'm gonna make the first floor some kind of museum of sorts.
What did you do?
The interior got changed, so everything got removed. Except for the lighting,
Is this
apparently.
what it looked like initially?
No, the interior is different. It's more modern. It's more sleek. Look, there's space underneath the stairs now.
That's where our
You see?
shower was.
No, the shower was next to the stairs. It was here.
Oh.
It was next to the stairs. So there was no space here. It was a wall. So I decided to remodel the house and renovate, and
What in the fuck?
everything got erased. So now I have to redo everything again.
Ridiculous.
That's what happened. Did you just turn the AC off?
No, I didn't
It
touch
is
it.
hot in here.
I did not touch it.
It is hot. Yeah.
I'm okay.
The thing doesn't see you anymore.
Oh.
You don't
unfortunate.
exist again.
Unfortunate.
It's because it... Oh, that's because there's a huge line in your face. So now you're eating.
Typical man. 100%.
I literally just broke the wall and was like, well, I gotta renovate the whole house now. So that's what happened. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna actually do some Dawntrail today.
Are we really? I was about to say that I was going to watch you.
You're gonna watch me? What do you mean you're gonna watch me? I haven't done any Dawntrail stories because now we do them on stream and I can't do them on my own. She keeps burning herself.
I did not quit 14. That did not happen.
I can't move on with the MSQ on my own. You know what? Technically, I can do that again. So when we first started this, I was ahead on MSQ, and I knew what would happen, so that then I could guide CV towards.
It's true.
But she caught up. So I was like, well, if she caught up, then now we have to go through it together. Last time I put this idea out, you were like, no, you can't go ahead of me.
I changed my mind.
Okay, so now apparently now I'm allowed to play ahead and know what's gonna happen
I think that's only fitting.
and hype it up because I have that will go by much faster. Now I can actually finish MSQ fairly quick, and I would be I would be current. Oh my gosh, I could be current.
This could be a
Yes, I
good
could
thing,
be
y'all.
current. I could be current. You just won't see my non-reaction reactions to things.
No. The world needs emotions.
Yeah, I know. But I have zero reactions when things happen.
We've got to work on that, bro.
Yeah. It's hard. Yes.
Oh.
Yes, a lot of you guys are. I think Bodrick is
remembers.
OG. He was there before she caught up. When did she catch up? She caught up in like
It was like
Stormblood.
was it
Was
Stormblood?
it Stormblood? I think it was Stormblood.
Yeah.
Yeah, she caught up in Stormblood. It was exciting. It was an exciting time. Yeah. Before I would just follow her around as me, not experiencing the story with her. And then we both experienced
Crazy
everything
times.
since.
Crazy times. That was crazy.
Can you imagine back in the day?
I remember.
I'm just in this ocean by myself. You just pop in and out every night. Oh man, you guys are all OG in your own right.
Check it. Are you gonna go?
That was a while back. I guess I'm gonna move forward. What?
There you go.
I can't move forward. I will play a CV.
All right.
I will play a CV with her buttons where I don't know where they're located. Because now we're gonna go off sync apparently.
Can't believe you fucked up our house, man.
No, the outside is fine.
But the inside is not.
The outside is Gucci. Look,
Did you just say Gucci?
yeah, I did. I was trying to learn from you. I wanted to know, like, because they were saying you can use stuff that's from different parts of the game that's supposed to be only for, like, different housing areas you can now use here. And I was experimenting, and then, you know, I just decided to delete everything, apparently.
It's a trip.
All right, let's get a... There's your button. I found your buttons. All right. Let's
It's
get you
taken
a
me 2 years and I still don't know where all my buttons are.
different interior. And that's what I did. I did a different interior, but I did not read the warning fast enough when I clicked on yes. And, you know, boom. It happened. It's gone. Where's your sprint? Here. We're gonna change outfits. Let's see what outfits we can do now. Because you're not yellow anymore. You're supposed to be yellow.
Always
You're
yellow.
always yellow, but now you're purple. Okay. You're not even wearing your proper stuff. Wait. You're not. Alright, here we go. This one. Yes, the Gaia thing is dyeable, so I was gonna try and dye it. Yeah. We have a Gaia one here somewhere. There it is. Okay.
Yellow.
Yellow. Wait, what did I just do? What am I pressing? There it goes. Big. Okay. There's 2 dyes now. Alright. So we do this. Yellow.
Yellow.
Oh, yellow. Black and yellow.
Black
That's
and yellow.
cool.
Black and yellow.
I'm a fan of this. Running out of honey yellow dye. Look
You
at-
can never run out of honey yellow.
Oh man, here. Boom. That's actually really cool.
Love it.
I like it. Gives it a whole new look.
And it's yellow.
I'm a fan. All right, this is our new look now for CV. With the cool emo book here. Look at that. Hasn't changed.
So good.
Two channel dye has allowed me to actually finish some Glams. Oh. I am a fan of 2-channel. I wonder, let's try a different exterior color. Or there you go. This one. Die. Are there somewhere where the second channel is just like a piece of string? Because that would be hilarious. We can do a different kind of yellow. Look at that. It doesn't have to be black, but black is cool. Black is cool with the yellow. Oh, is the heater on with the AC? Ooh, white and black. Or white and yellow. That's weird.
Ew.
That's weird.
No, black and yellow.
So she told me that I can move forward with the story, but she's not gonna be here for it. Where are you going? She's going outside. This is the only time I get to do her retainers is when I'm actually controlling. What level are her retainers? They're not they're 32 and 26. Oh my gosh. Is there any way to make them level up faster? Okay. So that's cool. Yeah, it looks good outside. So what else did they update? I haven't seen it from the eyes of a PS5. Yeah, that's what I just sent them on the 1 hour ventures just now, I think. Didn't I? Check. But you just gotta make sure you do them every hour. I did. Yeah, I did the 1 hour ones. Complete in 58 minutes. Alright, let's look at the grass outside in Gradania. To see what it looks like. From the eyes of a PS5. Look at those grass. I need to see a side by side because they look good before to me. But now they look good still. What did they change about the facial features? Does she look different to you guys? What did they change? I honestly don't see the change in the facial features. They said something about the eyes being different, reflecting. Oh, okay. Super subtle stuff. All right. Nothing to use a Fantasia on or for. Overall, I think something looks different. I can't tell what it is, but the greenery looks nicer. Looks a little bit more fuller for me. But maybe that's because I haven't been here in forever. Hello, Sprout. Does the water look different? Water looks good. Okay. He did work on it. Cool. Where is her milk? That's cool. All right. Let me go turn on the AC real quick. God, I got hot. Checking to see how cold it was outside. It's colder than in here. Are you gonna be couch sitting today? Can you read from there? Here, I will give you a mic. CV is now TV. She's the voice.
Taking it back to the old days.
It's back to the old days. She is now TV. By very definition of where that came from, she is now the voice. Well, that's the case. Now you can see me better.
I changed the plan on you today. I'm sorry.
Yeah, she doesn't consult much on what happens.
I don't consult.
She just kind of does things, and I have to fly by the seat of my pants.
It makes it interesting, doesn't it?
It does not.
I think it stresses TV out.
It doesn't stress me out.
That's a lie.
I just have zero expectations now.
That's a lie. You have all the expectations.
Now we can't do the whole thing because we're not synced. We won't be together in our thing. Okay. So where is this? Oh, we are not inverted.
We are not inverted for sure.
Okay. Where's the inversion? No. Button. Did they move it? Is it under character? Oh, it is. Invert. It's been a while. There it is. Controller, reverse, Y-axis. Do you remember what happened last time?
I do.
You do.
Why don't you summarize it though?
We're helping fix this boat because fixing the boat can help fix their morale, which can then help fix the crops yielding better.
Good.
And in a way helps everybody, and then helps Woklamat with the competition.
We should get some rest before the excitement begins.
There. Over there, by the float. Isn't that the third promise? Then the rumors are true. She's trying to complete the feat of reeds by reviving Ihinahana. The festival is a prayer for healthy crops, but does she honestly believe that will be enough to save our harvest? The second promise, meanwhile, barely glanced at the fields before leaving Okhanu altogether. Maybe we asked too much of our young claimants. Oh, I wouldn't be too quick to count Koana out. A friend of mine overheard him muttering by the reeds, something about what needs to be done. Is that so? Perhaps we'll get to see another of his innovations firsthand.
Huh, that sounds like our Koana. One look at the reeds was all he needed to think up a solution.
Be that as it may, our own solution is nearly ready.
Indeed, as soon as the others get back, our long-awaited festival can begin.
It took some doing, but we managed to gather competitors to vie for the title of Winds Chosen. The winner was only too happy to donate his feathers.
You should have seen it. He called forth an incredible gust that sent his feathers sailing for Malms. We had to turn ourselves, but it's more difficult than it looks. Poor Arendvel's twirled in the air for a moment before landing on his foot.
I am a gleaner. Magic is not part of our training.
As for us, we've brought the wood and gemstone replacements crafted by Wakivu. All that's left is to attach them.
I might have to Fantasia into my other character, because Sivi is no longer playing. Has it been decided who will ride the float?
Papa was the guest of honor the last time I was here. I remember being surprised they could even lift the thing with its hulking weight on top of it.
The rider must be personage of great esteem, which is why an invitation is usually extended to the Dawn servant. This time, however, I have another in mind.
Oh, who is it?
Me! Our beloved Ihihana. The lifting of wings is only being held because of you and your companions. Thus do I nominate you, Wuklamat, as our guest of honor.
Me? This boat won't make me seasick, will it?
It float? I don't think so.
Then weigh anchor. I can hardly refuse a request from one even more enthusiastic about the festival than me. I would be delighted to ride your float.
Thank you, Wuklamat. I have roles for the rest of you as well. We'll be carrying the festival float in a slow procession toward Kozanwakai, where the sacred likeness of Kixiahi is ensconced. What I'd like you to do is clear the path of dangerous wildlife so that the procession can move along unimpeded. Consider it done.
You expect me to sit until Wakivu has finished with the float? Let me come along and help with the clearing.
As you know, I'm not much for fighting. I'll stay behind and assist Wakivu with the repairs. If you aren't sure where you need to go, the path I spoke of begins at the south of the village and branches off to the east. That will lead you across the bridges to the stride of the sun. Then we shall see to clearing it end to end. All right. Chore time. Chore time. Okay, that's not. Where's your randomized mount? There. I feel like the mount speed here is a little slow, huh?
As Linu Hanu said, Kazanwaki should be down this way, then off to the east when the path branches. Then something about bridges and the stride of the sun. Anyway, let's split up and get to work. Once you've culled all the threats you can find, we'll meet up in front of
Kishiwanahi. Okay. Mahi Mahi is pretty close.
There we go.
Oh, now the map is where my face is. Oh, look. It's purple. Must be a bad guy. Okay. Attack. Oh, nope. Don't attack. I am
Get your
looking.
carbuncle out.
Yep. I'm trying to find out how. It ran away. It disappeared. I have to start it again. I found it. Okay. Now we have to resurvey. Found it. Nice. Gazelle. Look at how it runs. They have some weird sized goats next door. And
IRL?
yeah.
Yeah.
And I want to make them yell like they do in the videos. To see if they actually sound like that. Do you think they sound like that?
I do.
How do you make them talk?
Well, they keep running away every time we try and approach them, so...
Well, that's because the Lego is there. There are bad guys? Oh, there is. This one. Where's your AoE? This one? This one? Is this AoE? I think this is AoE. Yeah, AoE. Okay. You still do have names on your buttons. Okay. Dun. Uyoi Poga. Ooh, there's a crystal here. Gotta attune to the crystal. Uh-oh. What's going on with Alfie over here? At this rate, we'll soon have the route to Kozaniwaki secured. I think he just killed these frogs. Boom. Oh, there's two. Dang it. They said, uh-oh. Well, why would I go over there when there's a crystal over here? That doesn't make sense. Okay, someone has a finding way. Huh. Whoa, look at this chocobo. So futuristic.
Oh, that's really cool looking.
Whoa. Oh, you know what? You should have a chocobo. You should have a chocobo out. To help with these. Oh. Need the right for the new society quests. No, it's upstairs. Oh, it's a big bird. Except it's not yellow.
Ah, you were a step ahead of us.
This must be the likeness of Kiksahi.
The Hanu Hanu deity of the harvest.
Even their sacred images are woven with reeds.
Makes you appreciate how much their culture revolves around the reed harvest, doesn't it? It's said that Kishahi was worshipped on another continent. This ancient faith was then brought to Tural by the first Hanu Hanu.
The Hanu migrated here from another continent, and mayhap the two do share a common ancestor.
This is all very fascinating, but shouldn't we be getting back to Linu Hanu? He'll want to know the path is safe for the procession. Right. And I need to ride on the float. I'll run ahead and tell him we're done here.
Meanwhile, in Okhanu. Oh, two-headed dude. Without the pecs.
Not sure we heard you right, old man. What?
Oh.
As many times as you'd like. The third promise tasked me with repairing this float, and I'll not relinquish it to an uncultured brute like you. Much less one that can't even manage a simple greeting.
We wanted to handle this in a civilized way, but we're more than willing to kill you.
What a dick.
We have a two-headed problem. Yes, please hurry. She's on her way back already?
Stand back, Wukevu! I will protect the float!
Are you trying to be brave, little bird?
I could never have repaired the float alone. Not properly. But thanks to Wuklamat and her friends, we can hold Ihihana again!
Ihihana.
This is a priceless treasure! And as festival leader, I would die to protect it!
Very well. If that's what you want.
Oh man. He drew the swords.
Oh shit.
One-handed. Gosh, he got two heads. He can see.
Everything into that blow.
Good. The better for you to understand the gulf between us.
But you need more lessons. We'll carve them into your mangy hide until you cry and beg forgiveness.
Is this a duty where we control Wuklamat? Oh no, we're here. We're here.
Your brilliant plan was to steal the float and take the credit. The so-called blessed siblings are nothing but cheats.
Your scorn is sweet music. Come, weaklings. We'll crush you each in turn. Or all together, if you like.
Calm yourself, Chosen One. If you fight in earnest, this will end in a massacre.
You don't care.
We have word that our other prospect is on the verge of success.
Then it would be foolish to expend effort sweating nuts. Lucky for you.
Do we get to fight this dude? Is he gonna have a redeeming arc?
Ugh, two heads. I see Mamuk still clings to that loathsome hope.
Talk to us, Third Promise. You're not dying, are you?
It'll take more than that to kill me. So, are we having this festival or not?
Yes! Yes, we are!
Okay.
All right. Well, I would have wanted to fight him. He's a dick. We would have won too.
That.
All right. Thank you for coming to our rescue. I tried to protect the float, but against that two-head, I may as well have not been there at all.
Nonsense. You stood your ground and bought us at the time we needed to make it back. You were incredibly brave.
What color would you like? Celeste green, pumpkin orange, ochu green.
None of them are yellow.
They're not.
You choose.
Celeste sounds cool.
Okay, cool.
I like that name. Knowing the Hanu Hanu.
That exciting interlude over, you'll be pleased to know that my repairs are finished as well.
Oh, that's before we commence the festival, however, it would be a courtesy to inform the villagers that Ihihana will be held after all. Go forth, but do not forget your greetings. At this stage, I should hope the reminder is unnecessary.
Oh, Kali. See? I remember.
Oh, Kali. With the chat mode and say, use your keyboard. Say, oh, Kali. Capital O. Got it. So let's type that right now. Triangle. Uh-oh. What's going on? Can't type. Uh-oh. Restart controller. Turn off. Turn on. Oh, there we go. Controller issues. Okay. S space. How do you spell it?
Oh no. I don't know.
Ho. Ka. Lee.
With the Y. Liy.
Okay. I gotta redo the whole thing. Okay. Okay. S. Capital O. Ho. Ka. Lee.
There you go.
All right. Here we go. Got it. Got it. A few different houses. I bet he's gonna have like a super sad growing up story. And it's gonna make you want to like his two-headed face.
Do you think?
Yeah. Oh, Kali! Thank you for letting me know. I would very much like to attend the festival, but the repairs should be finished as soon as possible. What to do? What to do? Maybe I've been watching too much anime lately. That's how they usually are. They're all evil. Then they have a sad backstory. Oh, Kali!
All evil and they have a sad backstory.
Yeah. That justifies all the things that they're doing.
Well, they're not all Sasuke or Naruto.
But you never know.
And yet.
The festival is about to begin. What do you expect me to say? Besides, of course I'll be there. Cleaning up the storm's aftermath may have been hard on us all, but the lifting of wings is tradition, and a joyous one at that. I won't sit here brooding my days away. Give me a moment to get ready. You're just like us. No, you're worse. Is that from a movie? Mournful Hanu. Dang it. Controller. Oh yes, I command. Oh, Kali. What? The float is fixed. Our fallen friends would be glad to know that Ihihana will soon be underway. They would have wanted us to honor them with celebration, not let their loss deter us from it. I must go and enjoy the festival for those who no longer can. Yeah, Psycho Mantis did say that while he was dying. Okay. We have invited the whole village. What is this swirly colorful thing that people have around them. Some people have it, some people don't. Is that a hunter-gatherer thing? Oh, that's a warrior buff. The Hanu were pleased to hear their festival was going ahead, I imagine. That is well. Once your friends return, the lifting of wings can begin at last.
So few have come.
Patience. Once Ihihana gets underway, no Hanu will be able to resist joining in.
I mean, we only did just talk to 3 people.
Just so. Ugeru knows well the heart of the Hanu. Have faith, Third Promise, and climb aboard the float. It is time for the lifting of wings.
Right. Off we go.
Ihihana is a prayer for bountiful harvest. But this is not its only meaning.
What you mean?
It is also an exchange of pledges between rider and bearers. A commitment to a long and fruitful friendship.
Listen well, friends! The personage we bear today is Wuklamat, the savior of our beloved festival! Let your shoulders burn, or your feathers fall out, but do not even think of dropping her! Ready and...
I thought they were gonna use magic to make it float.
I could get used to this.
Will empty bellies stop you from joining in the fun? Come and help us carry the float!
Well, well, well. To see the day that Dawn's promise would ride our boat again. We've not had the honor since you were here, Gulul Jaja.
We did the right thing.
Right. We've enough bearers now. Onwards to Kozanuaki!
Zanuaki.
Yeah, we just cleared the road to Kozunoaki. What? Have we
No, I was just saying that's how you say it.
Oh. I like these little fire lamps they have. Glow? It's gonna glow?
Watch well, for you are about to bear witness to the true glory of Ihihana.
Whoa. Wow.
Whoa, what is happening?
Creating a spirit bomb.
The float draws upon our life force, concentrating and amplifying the energy.
Wow.
Keshaihi then receives that energy and expels it in a great burst, where it showers down upon the land to replenish its vital currents.
Kishai.
Kishai. Is it immediate? Is it gonna grow crops immediately? Whoa, it is. It did grow them immediately.
Wow.
Whoa. That was
It worked.
very instant gratification
Like a
thing.
literal charm.
The float really was helping the reeds.
That was amazing! To think that such a thing was even possible.
Wow. It's kind of chilly now. Just a little bit. What Klamat? Should I have left the float behind like that? I was so excited to see the reeds. Nothing to worry yourself over. My brethren have been swept up by the festival fever. Last I saw, they were taking turns at the carrying poles on the way back to the village. Please, feel free to look over the fields and enjoy the sight of what you've accomplished. Is it nap time? It's nap time, guys. She's gone to take a nap. The voice will be gone.
Some of them still look a bit sickly.
I imagine even the harvest magic has its limits. If the Hanu continue their festival tradition year after year, though, the entire field should eventually recover.
Where does that leave us with the feet, then?
You've got nothing to fear on that account. Our situation could never have resolved itself. The revival of even a single reed would have served to demonstrate your commitment to the task. That you recognize the nature of the float and found a near-perfect solution in Ihihana proves your dedication. What's more, I don't think I've seen the festival produce such impressive results since I was a mere chirper. We have been lax in maintaining the float, diluting its magic and reducing Ihihana to hollow theater.
Does that mean she knew that they could have just done that and fixed their issue?
But today's events remind us of the power in tradition.
Connor!
I was delayed by an unpleasant encounter, but it seems I arrived at a good time.
Magic potion. Wow, he too had magic energy.
Oh, isn't that wonderful?
What? You just pour in some mystery liquid and problem solved?
He straight up just said, screw your traditions. We can fix this with technology.
Stagnant ether was to blame for the reed's poor condition. I assumed that was an alchemical concoction which enhances ethereal conductivity. It utilized the flowing water as an ethereal current, thereby promoting the transfer of life energies.
A method I could not have devised without the education I received at the Studium and the cooperation of my Archon allies.
Archon allies?
You see, Lamachi, this is why we need to embrace foreign knowledge and technology. Employed appropriately, they make light work of what would otherwise be arduous labor. There's no need to lug around heavy floats.
That's what I say. He just says screw to tradition.
Well, you always were the clever one, brother.
Your approach was no less effective, Wuklamat. It achieved the same result.
And it was much easier, apparently. He did straight up bring an iPhone to the natives.
Indeed it did. And you enjoyed the festival, yes?
I did. It was so much fun. Having visited your village before, I thought I knew everything about it.
Guessing Thancred and Urianger is working with this dude.
As it turns out, I knew very little. About the reeds, about Ihihana. With all I've learned this time, I feel as though I've really come to know the Hanu. And I like you even more now than I did before.
The feeling is mutual. And it's not just you who had a lot to learn either. I'll never look at our float the same way again.
The two of you have exceeded expectations. Come forth and claim your stones.
Nice.
So this is what they look like.
It's a literal stone.
Go on, set it in the tablet.
Does it play?
A perfect fit. That leaves 6 more.
That was only one.
And on to the next.
I thought I was gonna play a video on the tablet.
Not even a moment of celebration. That's Kona for you.
The third promise? You must join us for Ihihana next season. As Dawn's servant, of course.
Right. It's back to Tulihiola for now. Thank you for having us. I look forward to seeing you all again.
These are interesting times indeed.
Indeed, indeed. All right. Did he get it?
The concoction was brewed by Kona himself. It's a test vial, but it should contain the same reagents.
Good work. We'll use whatever we must to win. For win we must.
Does that mean he gave him one of those? Or they took it from him? My journey has just started, and already I've met so many wonderful people. Wookievu, for one. He's a bit eccentric, but everyone could stand to be as respectful of other cultures as he is. And Linuhanu, it warmed my heart to see him honor his departed friend through Ihihana and to help others do the same. I can't help but feel excited thinking who else I might meet over the course of the contest. Come on, let's head back to let's go back over there. That's what they said. Over yonder. Speak with Wuklamat. Over here. Teleport. Teleport here. To Liolal. And just like that, we found an elector and won our first keystone. I knew I was right to trust your instincts. Come on, let's keep things moving and march onwards to Urkopaka. Chances are good we'll find an elector there as well. Before we do anything, however, we should see what your opportunistic Pelu friend has to say. Oh, the one with the... What are they called in Final Fantasy? Ab something. Final Fantasy X. Abed. Face mask. I've been waiting for what feels like days and eaten enough of Rook Evu's tacos to feed an army. What is it you'd like to know? Our main concern was confirming the state of the road ahead. As I recall, to reach Urkopaka, we depart from the Arch of the Dawn, then take the road west at the first port. Should we be wary of anything along the way? And that is indeed the way to Urkopaka. After the damage wrought by the recent downpour, however, you'll be doing more stumbling than walking. But do take heart. When it comes to rugged terrain, we have a most dependable solution available. Come with me. Teleport. No. Ooh, llamas. Get to ride the llama now. I sense the llamas are coming. That's where the llamas are. That one said, May I introduce you to our most dependable companion, the alpaca. Oh, my bad. They're alpacas, not llamas. These animals can traverse Urkopaka's steep mountain trails as if they were gentle fields, and while carrying heavy loads, our merchants would be lost without them. So they fill much the same niche as our chocobos back home. You don't have alpacas in Eorzea. Alpacas are native to Yuktural. Eorzea has its chocobos and the eastern lands have their horses. Why go to the trouble of breeding another pack beast in a place which ill suits its qualities, and where it is not needed anyway? But must we ride these little monsters? I get the impression you aren't fond of alpacas. When I was small and a bit naughty, I went around pulling on their wool. One of them spat on me, and it was the foulest stench you can imagine. I see. What are they like to ride? Alpacas bred as mounts are inquisitive and docile. Even those without experience find them easy to handle. We're really doing this then. So, was my information useful to you? Yes, very helpful. If it wasn't what I wanted to hear. Good, I'll take my payment now. You want me to pay you? I guess I should expect as much from Pelu Merchant. Let me see what I have on me. The Pelu value the act of spreading joy through trade. As you should know, they take pride in making deals that benefit both parties. There you go. A fair price for your fair advice. Yes, I made a trade with the third promise herself. My friends will never believe this. I shall be on my way now. I wish you safe travels. Off you go then, and thank you. I better not get spit on again. You brought that on yourself. Remain calm and gentle, and so will they. I'm still not happy about this, but if we need to ride alpacas to reach Urukapaka, then that's what we'll do. Oh. We just trot along in our
Turali poets of yore sang of a mountain that would stand tall, even should all other lands sink beneath the sea. Indomitable and eternal, it arises from Urkopacha, the 100 peaks of time. Of all the beasts which crawl and fly, only the legendary Valigarmanda could hope to disturb the summit's serene majesty. Yet, with that flying calamity imprisoned by the Dawn Serpent, what great feat remains for those who would claim the throne?
Urukapaka. We've been to a mountain that looked like that.
So this is Urkopacha.
Oh.
I've never actually been here before.
Urkopacha.
The air is so crisp and clear.
Mountains everywhere you look.
That one massive peak in particular has quite the presence. It puts me in mind of Som-Al.
That is Workor Sormor, the tallest mountain in Yogg-Tural. Its sheer height makes it an imposing climb. But there are other reasons the ambitious keep their distance.
Oh? Do tell.
Where to begin?
Excuse me, but you're Wuk Lamat, are you not? I hadn't thought to encounter one of the Dawn's promise here of all places. But I should introduce myself. I am Bol Nok, a weaver by trade.
This area kind of reminds me of
Well
New
met,
Mexico.
Bolnok. We're on our way to Huachunpelo.
Huachunpelo.
Oh, truly. I've just come from there, as it happens. I'd asked the Pelu who sell me their wool to give me a tour of their alpaca ranch. The head rancher and I shared a bottle of mezcal while he explained the finer points of wool production.
Mezcal, is that a local beverage?
It's an Urkopacha specialty. A spirit made from distilled agave heart juice.
Yes, and it must have done wonders for my mood, for I tripled my usual order of alpaca wool. They did offer me a discount, though, so it wasn't a bad deal in the end. But listen to me, boring you with my tedious stories. I will leave you before you are lulled to sleep. Goodbye, and safe travels. Oh, silly me. I almost forgot to say the thing I actually wanted to say. Peace for Dural. I agree with your vision, Third Promise. You have my support in your bid for the throne.
Thanks.
I gather from his tale we would be foolish to underestimate Pelu Pelu merchants.
Yes, they do more than run the markets in Tuliyola. Pelu Pelu peddlers can be found everywhere in Tural, traveling from place to place on their sturdy alpacas. They are effusive and engaging speakers, and many's the customer who's been talked into spending more than they bargained for.
They won't find this customer so easily charmed.
Doesn't sound
Fortune
true.
Pello's down the path! Off the main road! Don't get lost!
It's right there.
It's very New Mexico-y. And we did get to see alpacas when we were in New Mexico. We went to this one place that had all these really tall looking cacti like this. They're real. They really exist. They look like these. And there's lots and lots of them. Some of them look like skinny people. This is it, Wachun Pelo, home of the Pelu Pelu. Wuklamat should have arrived before us. That's not good. You've come all this way for the right of succession. Oh, so that means I'm exchanging words with the future Dawn servant. But please, the outcome is far from decided. But it is not a possibility. Oh, but it is a possibility. How fortunate then that I deal in cloaks woven from especially luxurious alpaca wool. Such a garment would look magnificent when draped over the shoulders of our budding ruler. And a nation's ruler should dress her best for her adoring people, yes? Finery for a finest lady, that's right. Come, Third Promise, my well-stocked shelves are but a few steps away. Finest lady? I like the sound of that. Alright, I suppose a quick look wouldn't hurt. What did we just talk about? Erinville, when did you... Ah, a Shetona from far off Saktural. Northern winters are bitterly cold affairs, I'm told. I cannot imagine how you survive them without a lovely warm cloak of quality alpaca wool. No, thank you. I'm not in need of new clothes at the moment, and neither is the Third Promise. Perhaps another time. Of course, of course. My shop door is always open. You were saying something about not being easily charmed. I was just... As I mentioned previously, the Pelu people live for bringing happiness through trade. They won't cheat you or sell you defective goods. They will, however, disarm you with their deft turns of phrase, and unwitting customers like Wuklamat fall prey to this affable approach time and time again. Your only recourse is a clear and firm refusal. They won't pursue the matter should you make your disinterest plain. Valuable insight into the minds of the Pelu Pelu. Let us take Erinville's words of caution to heart. bet our dragoon friend has a fun time with the Pelu Pelu. Buys everything. Alright. Not my finest moment, I'll admit, but now that we're here, let's do what we came to do. Find the Elector. Allow me to propose a strategy then. Trial, Alize and I will speak with the merchants. Woclamat, you and Erinvel might try approaching travelers and passers-by. Sivi, pray investigate any of the other establishments which catch your eye. Should we learn aught of use, let us relay it to the third promise. Either right. Okay. The Dawn Servant's Elector. Ah, I thought you were a new face in town. Here for the right of succession, I take it. Me, I don't care much who sits the throne, so long as they keep Toral peaceful. People tend not to be in the mood to relax and sip our excellent mezcal once arrows and spears start flying, if you know what I mean. Speaking of which, would you like a cup? A joy shared is a joy a joy shared is a joy doubled, I say. Oh right, yes, you were asking about the Elector business. Being but freshly returned from my trading route, I've heard that there is a contest afoot, but not much else. Our head ledger, Tobli, could possibly tell you more about it. Tobli. I think we're gonna have to trade something to move along. Or fix the path to trade. Electors. Oh yes, I've heard all about the right of succession. They're looking to put a new ruler on the throne, eh? Personally, I'm rooting for Zural Ja. If the first promise wins, he'll look to expand our sphere of influence. That means access to more resources and more customers. In the thousands column, potentially. So many new trading opportunities to spread happiness far and wide. Others have been coming around to my way of thinking, so I've begun crafting goods inspired by the resilient sun. Would you care to purchase something? No, I would not. Very well. You said you wanted to know about the Elector? I could help you, but I won't. I can tell you're no support of Zuraja or his policies. Well, that's rude. Rude. Hello there. I'm Mablu. Did you have a question for me? Sorry, I don't know about any electors. You should take a moment to see our prized alpacas before you leave, though. Oh, but be sure to admire them from a respectable distance. Get too close and our nervous darlings may be tempted to spit on you, and that stuff stinks. It happened to a visitor buying not so long ago. Tobli, that's the head rancher, was so mad at me for not giving a proper warning. No one makes a mistake without Tobli noticing. He knows everything that happens on this ranch. Alright, so we gotta talk to Tobli. Tobli sounds like he might be the Elector. Oh. What a weird noun. You really have to watch yourself around these silver-tongued peddlers. I almost bought a bottle of mezcal and a stack of blankets, and then there's this enchanting ornament. Anyway, I did manage to learn that Tobli is the man to talk about these contests. Now, if only they'd share where this head ledger is, if there is to be found. It sounds like it is tequila. Really? He's also the head rancher? Wait, like there's a tequila called mezcal? Is that real? I'll ask Stevie when she wakes up. Well, the alpaca ranch is not far from here. I say we pay it a visit before the others return. Oh, okay. So it's like a generic name thing. Okay, okay. That is a lot of alpacas. Still, we know the head ledger could be here somewhere. I can't let fear deter me. No, not to say that I'm scared, of course. Excuse me, is one of those workers Tobli? Tobli, oh yes, he likes to mingle with the ranch hands and keep an eye on things. I can't tell you which one he is, though. You can't? Is this part of the contest? All I can say is that Tobli often mentions his favorite pungent subject. He also can't resist a profitable trade, though who among us could? Am I right? Still, if you bring him a very good deal, he might let his identity slip. So it's like a game. Easy enough. All I have to do is offer Tobli a deal he can't ignore. No problem at all. Well, maybe one problem. I don't think my purse is deep enough to pay everyone we think might be Tobli. Let's ask some questions first to narrow down the field. Great. We can meet back here to share our impressions. Well, obviously I'm not Tobli. I mean, oops, I shouldn't have said that. You're meant to find out for yourself who Tobli is, or if an elector is even in the village at all. Good luck. Alright. Diligent ranch hand, nonchalant ranch hand, and boastful ranch hand. A visitor from across the salt, if I'm not mistaken. Be warned, the alpacas will spit if you startle them. I suggest you keep your movements slow and deliberate. Spit on me! The beast regards you with his weary eyes and a twitching jaw. Backing away slowly may be the wisest course of action. You think I might be Toby? Well, maybe I am. All I will say is that in this village, none have reared more alpacas than I. Am I Tobli? Yes, that's me. Excellent work from the third promise and her entourage. Sharp instincts. Shall we commence the rite of succession then? Did I really just find Tobli? I think that's a trick. That sounded very suspicious. I see. We're both done with our interrogations. So who do you think it is? I have my suspicions, but let's hear your pick. The nonchalant ranch hand. Huh, he seemed unconvincing to me, but if that's your choice, then that's who we'll talk to. I mean, they did say they were Tobli. Tobli, I offer you a deal. The truth of who you are in exchange for a tidy sum. What do you say? I say hand over the coin. The truth is, I'm not even a ranch hand. I just like to come by and watch the alpacas. What? You don't even work here? I knew I should have gone with my gut on this one. But now's not the time to mourn wasted coin. We need to regroup and rethink this. Wait, is that wrong? The diligent one. Am I gonna get all of this wrong again? It's like selling the friggin' fish. Ah, the worker is so intent on stable chores. I had my eye on that one too. Time to rip the mask off our mystery ranch hand, so to speak. Oh, yeah. Gosh. We know it's you, Tobley, and to prove it, I propose a deal. A generous sum of coin for confirmation of your true identity. An offer I gladly accept. Ah, nice. We got it. We only missed once this time. Score. As you have correctly guessed, I am indeed Tobley, head ledger of Wachunpelo and head rancher of the family ranch. I am also one of Gulul Jaja's chosen electors. Aha! In a place featured in the Tuliyola saga, just as we thought. Though it took more coin than I would have liked to know for certain. She found you out fair and square, Tobley. And I'm glad she did. Would have been a pity had her bid ended here. Nice.
Deducing the Dawnservant's elector was the first step of the feat. Too simple a task for this aspiring ruler, eh?
Right. Not hard at all.
First promise.
Zorolja.
I am told the head ledger, Tobley, is to be found here.
You have to guess which one of us is Tobley. That's part of the test.
You're Tobley.
Without even asking a single question. Very impressive indeed. With that amusing prologue out of the way, we can proceed to the actual challenge.
I mean, the other dude just got scared.
Per the Dawnservant's instructions, I was free to devise any manner of feat. I considered a number of possibilities in the 10th column. But I think I have a good one. You must go forth and capture for me an alpaca.
Nice. Nice. Do we get to keep it?
While I've not had the best experiences with alpacas, aren't they generally docile creatures? That doesn't sound like much of a challenge.
Bring out the example!
What is this dude?
This is a special kind of alpaca. Would you please approach the animal, third promise?
Oh no, it's gonna spit on her.
Who? Me? Well, it should stay calm if I stay calm, right? That's what Erinville said. Ah! The little monster spat on me! Oh, that stinks! I can't.
Alpacas are paradoxical creatures, being both extremely curious and extremely cowardly. Press your luck when they're frightened, and you'll get a face full of spit, as you've all just witnessed. Has an awful stench, their expectoration. The globs contain half-digested food, you see, making it an effective deterrent against perceived threats.
Wild valley breed like this one are especially timid and can therefore be quick to lash out. They're also especially hardy.
Indeed. We take the rugged wild alpacas and breed them with our gentle domesticated stock. This produces the strong but beatable pack animals prized by our traveling merchants.
That's all well and good, but did I need to bathe an alpaca spit for you to make your point?
So, the task is to catch a wild alpaca.
That is correct. But be warned that it is a feat easier said than done. I suggest you prepare well before you enter the valley where the creatures dwell. And by you, I mean the claimants only. Allies are not permitted to assist with the catching.
Interesting.
The alpacas will help me judge which of you is worthy of receiving a keystone.
So I'm to chase down a fluffy, spitting demon, and that somehow proves I'm fit to rule?
As I said, the Dawn Servant granted me the freedom to decide my challenge. And when you reach the end of the rite, I dare say you will understand why I chose what I chose.
I mean, their dad is a little bit too big to ride an alpaca. So I don't think he did this.
Very well. This won't take long.
Wait! Didn't I warn you this was easier said than done? There are preparations to be made, factors to consider.
A beast is a beast. All yield to strength.
He's just gonna do it.
So far, this experience has done absolutely nothing to improve my opinion of alpacas. But that doesn't mean I can't do this. Revolting spit aside, they're just another animal.
Are you all right, Uklamat? We thought we heard you scream.
The third promise does not scream. It was more of a startled yelp.
Scream, in other words.
Did you find the Elector?
We did.
Oh, we certainly did.
But how do we catch the alpaca? I guess we're gonna help her prepare to catch an alpaca. I had to go and wash that nasty stuff off my face. I think I got all of it. But would you mind taking a sniff for me just to make sure? The stench has ruined my sense of smell. Hey, I saw that look. Ooh, mountain chromite hand gear. As Wuklamat helped demonstrate, the valley alpacas are wary of people. Getting close enough to catch one will not be an easy task. You might have warned me about that earlier. I have enough trouble with tame alpacas. How do you expect me to wrangle a wild one? With the proper saddle, we infuse the leather with a relaxing scent that soothes the spitting beast. Wonderful. Give me one of those then. Have you perhaps forgotten we are a clan of merchants? If you want a taming saddle, then you'll have to find a saddler and make them an offer. They don't come cheap, of course. Crafting a saddle will cost you the equivalent of 10 pel in the thousands column. You mean 10,000 pel? I don't have that kind of coin. Converting the guild, that comes to around 1 million or so. Mayhap if we all pitch in. No, this is my feat to accomplish. I wouldn't feel right about having others pay the cost. I'll find the money somehow. In that case, the basket of wool is worth the sum you paid me earlier. 1 pel in the hundreds of column. Beginning with the wool, you can trade for ever more valuable goods until you have something suitable to bargain with for the saddle. That's a nice gesture. But you think I can turn 100 pel into 1 million? That's 10,000 times more. Upselling. We need 10,000 pel, not 1 million, so we're looking at 100 times more. Oh right, I panicked and got it confused with Afino's million gil. I'm not so sure about this trading idea. You were almost talked into buying a cloak you didn't need mere moments after you arrived. But I hate it when you're right. Then let me help you with your deal making. Oh, hello again. Mabel. Mablu. I work here as a ranch hand, but I've also learned about the peddler's profession. It's alright if I aid them now, yes? I guided the claimants towards the first step of the feat like you asked. As long as Wuklamat goes alone to capture her alpaca, she is free to accept assistance from whoever she likes. Hooray! Let's see about getting you that saddle then, third promise. I don't know why you made your offer, but I could use an ally with a beak for bargains. Welcome aboard, Mablu. Should the rest of us stay behind, perhaps, it may be easier to haggle over prices without so many voices chiming in. Yes, stay here and pitch in with the ranch work. With Mablu gone, I'll need extra hands to tend to the alpacas. Gladly. Although, CV, I think you should go with Wuklamat. You've seen markets and bazaars the world over and surely have a sage advice to share. In that case, you should also hold on to the alpaca wool. If it's misplaced or sold in some way, you'll have nothing to bargain with. As if I'd do such a thing. But I'll leave the wool with CV anyway. The better to keep my hands free. Thanks. To begin, I suggest we try trading the wool to Havli, the saddler. He won't agree to the deal, of course, but it'll give us an idea how much he'll accept for his wares. All right. Can't jump over. Let's see. Add is playing. What did you guys say? The first dungeon is after we finish this split quest. So it comes up after this one. Gotcha. Something I can do for you. We've come to bargain. I need one of your special taming saddles to catch a wild alpaca. A saddle, is it? And how will you be paying for it? With this basket of fine alpaca wool. What use does a saddle maker have for wool? Besides, this would barely cover the cost of a single strap buckle. Offer me something I actually want. Well, you gotta tell us what you want. And what might that be? Mezcal. I like to nurse a cup at the day's end while I inspect my finished work. Bring me a jug of quality stuff and you've got yourself a deal. This bodes well for us, third promise. Such mezcal can be had for only 5 pel in the thousands column. Hold on, did you say third promise? Then my offer has changed. The saddle is going to cost you a jug of premium mezcal, aged 3 years at least. 3 years? That stuff is valued at 10,000 pel or more. Why have you doubled the price? Because I must support the man of ambition who will see my business prosper. Zor al-Jah will go to war with his cavalry, and his cavalry will need saddles, lots of saddles. It's nothing personal, third promise, but I won't sell you my craft for anything less than my asking price. What a dick. Can't say that I blame him. I'm known for championing peace, and peace is unlikely to bring him more customers. Those of our grandparents' generations remember the dark days when the clans were at war. Many of these Pelu pray for your victory, Woklamat. The younger ones, though, to them strife and bloodshed are as children's stories. They think themselves safe from these horrors and take the peace we now enjoy for granted. Still, others are unsatisfied with this quiet prosperity and crave the future the second promise envisions. They've become obsessed with innovations like the dirigibles that have made trade swift and easy. Then you have those like Havli, convinced that the first promise's plan for conquest will afford them opportunities for great profit. But what about you, Mablu? Aren't you one of the younger generation? At least a year or two younger than me, I'd say. Oh, I was raised on the old tales. I've memorized the accounts of what it was like when the Yokhoi ruled our village. That's why I offered to help. I want you to become Dawn servant, to keep our nation from going back to the way it was. Well then, I guess I'd better make sure I win the contest. But the type of mezcal the saddle maker wants is so very expensive. Weren't we expecting to need 10,000 pel from the outset? Nothing's changed. We just need to get on with it. I may not have a head for trade or the stomach for alpacas, but I won't give up with a piece of Tuliolal on the line. Then neither will I. We will make you Dawn servant. Aiming for that 10,000 pellet jug right away will only bring us failure and frustration. So let's first try exchanging the wool for anything even a touch more valuable. The trick is to find someone who needs alpaca wool and is willing to trade at a loss to acquire it. Someone who supports your bid for the throne, for instance. We just met a guy on the way here. Straight up. Of course, the Weaver. Bull Nock was his name, I believe. He went out of his way to say he agreed with my vision, and he was here to buy wool. I think I remember the direction he was going, but for now, let's head back to the road where we first met him. Let me go get a drink of water. Water. My mouth dries up when I have to read all the lines. Are you awake? She's not awake. She's not awake. Oh, he's all the way over there. So far. Garsomer. This is the spot. After Bull Nock talked to us, he walked off to the south. Then he was probably going to Ikovlo's Inn. Most visitors to Wachunpelo end up staying there. Let's go back. Let's go check, shall we? Straight top. What are these? Wayfarer's Tabard. Must have gotten these from somewhere recently. Oh. Wayfarer's ear cuff. All right. Sword. Okay. Chandelier. Okay. Oh, we can get rid of those. I think they were trading in items. Okay. turn off mount music. How do we do that again? Mount music. Mount music. Mount music. Mount music. Character. Here, maybe. Mount music. Where is it? Would it be in other settings? UI item. No. Maybe it's here. Sound. Oh, there it is. Play music when on it. Can I have that basket, CV? Thanks. Now let's see if we can turn a profit. Bol Nock, I'm glad we found you. Are you interested in making a trade? Third promise. You wish to do business with me. Might I ask what this is all about? I gotta catch an alpaca. I see. So the goal is to turn that basket of wool into a jug of 3-year-old premium mezcal. Then allow me to invest in your efforts. Peace and Toral is what allows me to cross freely into the lands of my suppliers. Naturally, I would prefer that one pledge to preserve that peace would win the throne. Win the throne. Thus do I humbly offer you this wool poncho, a small token that I pray contributes to your victory. Oh, that's fine craftsmanship. A garment like that would easily fetch 5 pel in the hundreds column. It's very generous, Bol Nock. Thank you. I promise I won't let you down. I have every faith in you. Third promise, may fortune bless your future dealings. Believe you quintupled your investment with the first deal. We're off to a spectacular start. Only because CV remembered our weaver friend. All I did was hand over the wool. That's not true. The connections you build with people are vital. This is one of the most fundamental precepts of trading, one which you've instinctively mastered. You think so? I know so. Now, let's take our 500 pel poncho and trade it for something even more valuable. Here, CV, you take the poncho. If I lost it somehow, Aaronville would never let me hear the end of it. All set. Our next deal is waiting to be found. What is that? Success. You traded a 100 pel basket of alpaca wool for a 500 pel wool poncho. That was a weird accepted music or winning music. Leveraging connections is a sound strategy, but we should also consider supply and demand. An individual in urgent need of a good poncho will offer more than a merchant simply looking to stock his shelves. That makes sense. But how do we know if someone needs a poncho? They aren't wearing one. That's a great one. That's the obvious answer, isn't it? We'll look for a person without a poncho and hope they're eager to buy ours. Yes, there you go. We find the demand for our supply. So, where should we begin our research for prospective buyers? Right here. There are a number of places, but we could do worse than starting right here at the end. There might be interested travelers. Who here needs a poncho? A lot of Mamuja hardly wearing anything to begin with. Those are probably lance guards or sellswords. Mamuja who soldier for a living prefer not to wear much above the waist. It happens their movements. So even if they have bared shoulders, Mamuja carrying arms can be struck off the list. Okay. Disconcerted Hubigo. He doesn't look like he has any armor on. And the other guy had an alpaca or a poncho on already. Let's see, no coat or cloak, but also no weapon. Oh, we might have a winner. Oh there, friend. You're not a mercenary by trade, right? I was curious about your bold choice of dress or lack thereof. Ah, it was no choice of mine. Believe me, I was attacked by beasts on the way here. Barely escaped with my scales intact. My coat was not so lucky. I'm actually a toolmaker from Tuliolal and was dressed quite smartly. All the better to show the Pelu I am a man who takes pride in his appearance, and therefore his work as well. But now look at me. Well, sir, this is your lucky day. We have a poncho for you. What a splendid poncho. This would be perfect replacement for the coat I lost. We'd be willing to part with it if you'd like to make a trade for one of your fine tools, perhaps. What about this hatchet? I crafted it myself and will vouch for its quality. That blade looks sharp, the haft well made. I'd value it at 1 pel in the thousands column. We just doubled our investment again. Oh, from 500 to 1,000. We have a deal. Wonderful. A fine garment such as this should put me on even footing with any Pelu merchant. Like the eponymous owner of Miplu's mate garden for one. Her field hands use hatchets to harvest a mate, and I thought to impress her with the tool I sold you. No matter, I have other wares to sell. Glad I am to have met you. Upselling! Did you hear that? We've already found our next buyer. To Miplu's mate garden we go. Yes, but it's a fair distance on foot. We should take alpacas. These ones will be the comp type, right? Nice. Now we just double it. Wait, are we just doubling each time? Two, 4. No, the next one has to be five times worth whatever we're selling this for. Well done recognizing that toolmaker is a potential customer. If you've a mind to change professions, you'd make an excellent merchant. 95. Before we get moving, you should be the one to hold this. With that, I suppose we should hop on the alpacas Mablu has so kindly provided. Ready to go? Let's mount up. Begin. Oh, I don't get to control them. And it's off to the mate fields we go. Please don't spit. Please don't spit. You'll be fine. These ones are accustomed to people. Alpaca. You have a knack for riding, no matter what you say. Without our alpaca friends, we Pelu would never have become traveling merchants. Can you imagine walking all the way across Tural? I swear that mountain is so tall to be real. Warkor Zormor, wasn't that the name? A forbidden sight, isn't it? One I've never seen appreciated up close. You have to take the long way around the cliffs to get here, to the highlands belonging to the Yokhot. So Mablu, you said you were learning about the peddler profession. You don't care for ranch work? No, I love it. I love working with alpacas. But becoming a peddler has always been a dream of mine. It's just I'm not sure I have the talent for it. If I can help you buy the taming saddle though, then it'd be a proof that I can do this after all. In that case, you'd best get ready to be a merchant. Look, we're almost there. That was far, and there's no etherite. We made it, and without a single smelly incident. I sent the alpacas back to Ikuvlu's inn, so we'll walk along the main road when we return to the village. Speaking of roads to travel, you were adopted by the Dawn servant, weren't you, Third Promise? That I was. Then perhaps you understand. I was an orphan too, you see. Tobli took me in. He took in all the ranch hands, actually. All of them? Yes, and everyone works hard at their chores, grateful for the opportunity to repay the head ledger's generosity. Yet here I am, the only one wanting to go off and be a merchant. I'm sorry, I don't know why I'm telling you this. We need to keep trading things for your saddle if you're to prepare for the feat of gold. As it's mate harvesting season, they don't have too many quality hatchets. Add to that Woklamat's way with people, and we should have no trouble making a favorable deal. That's Meatblue herself over there. Pass the hatchet to the Third Promise and let's get to bargaining. You have that little axe for me. I do. It doesn't even... Oh, I guess it does look like an axe. Sort of. It's like the blade looks like a skin or a scale. Thanks. Now to see what we can get for it. You're Meatblue, the owner of these fields. I have a mind to trade if you're interested. Well, the Third Promise. I might be convinced to entertain a proposal. What do you have on offer? This hatchet, forged by a seasoned artisan, the razor edge of this exceptional tool will make light work of your crops. As a tiny hatchet. The quality is acceptable, I suppose. I offer you a large sack of mate leaves in exchange. A sack of mate leaves is valued at 1 pel per 1,000 column, the same price as the hatchet. This deal would bring us no closer to the mezcal. If I may, Mistress Meatblue, it's harvesting season, is it not? Does not the demand for hatchets afford them a higher value? It is indeed the season, which is why I procured an ample batch of tools well in advance. We've missed the window for demand. In that case, we'll have to fall back on connections. Think of it this way. A generous deal here will put you in the third promise's good graces. Surely that's worthy of consideration. I do not wish to give offense, but I must tell you that I stand with the second promise. His innovations will improve every aspect of our lives. I believe including farming, and I will no longer have need of hatchets. I assure you that I have nothing but respect for Wolt Klamat. That is why I'm prepared to purchase a spare hatchet at a fair price. I suppose it is fair given your reasons, but we ourselves would be no better off for the transaction. How about this then? If we were to help bring in your harvest, would you give us a better deal? As a matter of fact, I would. Until Kona's reforms come about, I can always use more hands in the field. Then you can go ahead and add our labor to the bargain. Added value to tip the scales. How could I have forgotten one of the most basic rules of trade? You can rest here if you like, Mob. Sivi and I have mate to gather. Mate. Oh no, I'm helping too. Off to the fields then, and mind you pick the healthy leaves. I'll take 5 good bundles from each of you. But they didn't tell us how much they give us for the bundles. There. Come on. There we go. Skyrim. These tiny trees. And nice. You've brought me some leaves then. An acceptable harvest. We'll see how your companions fared before I make any decisions though. Should move the water closer to me. Got it. Water. Here, we've brought our share as well. Thank you, Third Promise. This is more than enough to hold up your end of the bargain. Now it's time to honor mine. After adding the value of your labor to the price of the hatchet, I am prepared to offer you a full sack of our highest grade mate leaves. Premium mate. Bought at the shop, one sack of those leaves would cost no less than 5 pel in the thousands column. One more. Then we can bid farewell to this hatchet. Just gotta double our 5. I'll give it a good home. Talk of the contest aside, I'm glad we could come to a mutual agreeable trade. As am I. All the best with the rest of your harvest. They're the mole people of our world, like in Shadowbringers. Mablu, what's wrong? It's as I was saying before, even after everything Tobli's done for me, I'm planning to abandon it all and become a merchant. But then I needed your help after forgetting a basic rule of trade. How can I expect Tobli to accept my decision then? So you intend to give up then? How insightful of us. I can't. Wait, I didn't do that. Then you'll just have to be honest. I seek to follow in my father's footsteps, but not because he expects it of me. I want to preserve Tural's peace, and becoming Dawn Servant happens to be the best way to do it. You should live a life of your own choosing, and I wouldn't be surprised if Tobli held the same opinion. So talk to him. You're right. It's better to find out for sure than worry over what he might say. Thank you for your advice. But first, we have a saddle to buy. I want that success under my belt so I can be sure of my decision. What's next then? We try to trade our tea leaves for something halfway to 10,000 pel. No, I think we're close enough now. I say we go straight for the premium mezcal. Bargain our way into double the value, eh? Think you can do it? Trust me, I will make this trade work. I admire you, Third Promise. That you're holding your own against such strong competition for the throne is inspiring. Am I really holding my own against Koan and Zoral Shah? I mean, of course I am. I'm Wuk Lamat of the Dawn's Promise, after all. We have doubt in our eyes. Before we go, let me give you the mate leaves. I don't need to risk proving Erenvel's point. Ready then. Our next stop is the Mezcal Distillery. Earring. Where's that earring? This one. Oh, it's 90 and below. So we don't need it. Alright. What? She had an alpaca here, and then she doesn't give us an alpaca back? Oh, I guess we can teleport. We'll want to speak with a man by the name of Gobli. Even among his fellow distillers, he's regarded as a master of the craft. He knows the value of his product, so we're to convince him to trade for twice what the leaves are worth. And we're going to need targeted information. That means asking around and taking in the gossip. If you could talk to people here in the distillery, CV, perhaps Wuk Lamat could do the same at the village entrance. Meanwhile, I'll head to the north side and see what I can learn. Alright. Bibilja. Me, I'm a chef from Tuliolal. I often come here to buy Gobli's mezcal, the finest in Tural according to my customers. He always brings out a jug during our dealings, but I can't handle the stuff too well myself. I take small sips, not wanting to be impolite, you understand, but still end up so addled as to agree to whatever price he quotes me. It would be nice to have less potent refreshments during such conversations, else I might have to seriously reconsider our arrangement. Tuvli. Gobli might be a deft hand at distilling, but he's got no sense when it comes to appearances. Rumor has it he's been invited to the palace for business negotiations. If he presents himself to the court wearing his usual rumpled attire, though, he'll be laughed out of Sunperch. Raploop. There's not much I can say about Gobli, but I can tell you what Gobli's been saying. The other day he was muttering about monsters prowling around agave jaws. That's the field where they gather ingredients for the mezcal. Their presence has made it harder to procure said ingredients and thus driven up the price of this product. A boon, some might argue, but it's hard to celebrate when it affects the work as it does. Can't rightly bring joy to people if you can't keep making the thing they love. So, what did you find out? Oh, we can make use of all those tidbits. The deal is as good as sealed. As for me, I found out where Gobli is working. There's a millstone at the top of the slope behind the distillery. You can go on ahead and bring Wuk Lamat. Sounds like we're gonna have to kill some monsters. He looked disheveled. Gobli looks the same as everyone else. You have business with me, madame. Why don't we talk down below so as to not distract the alpaca from his work? Now what's this about? Keep it brief if you would. I'm a busy man. We're in the market for a 3-year-old jug of premium mezcal, assuming you have any on hand, that is. An excellent choice. I must warn you though, it doesn't come cheap. We don't have Pel, but we can offer you a sack of mate leaves in exchange. It's top grade stuff like the mezcal. No deal. Mate leaves are well and good, but I don't have any use for them. No deal, just like that. Still, I'd hate to send you away empty-handed. Why don't we sit and chat away over a cup of mezcal? Now the real bargaining begins. Which of our cards do you want to play first? Ooh. The monsters. The agave fields. Let's hold on to that one. We need to consider our timing. Ooh, his invitation to the palace. Okay, we're holding on to that one again. The chef's distaste for strong drink. I appreciate your hospitality, but I'm afraid I can't hold my drink. I've heard one of your regular customers, Bigger's chef, is the same. Seeing as not everyone can enjoy mezcal, I wonder if you might benefit from having another refreshment to offer. Something like mate tea, for instance, and brewed from the finest leaves, of course. Ah, you're right. Absolutely right. I had noticed a growing reluctance on the part of my Hubigo friend, but did not realize I myself was to blame. I must endeavor to be a better host. Still, even with that added value in mind, no sack of leaves is worth the mezcal you're after. Should we offer to call the monsters causing them trouble? Not yet. We'll keep that card up our sleeve. As I expect you're aware, the rite of succession is currently taking place. That's why the third promise has graced us with her presence. When the contest is decided, the subsequent ascension ceremony and banquet will be a prestigious affair. If your mezcal were to be served there, it would bring your distillery immeasurable fame. Wait, could it be that your rumored invitation to the palace is to discuss that very possibility? As a matter of fact, yes, I must admit, I'm still reeling from the abruptness of it all. It would be a great honor and opportunity if I can secure the deal. Well, I should think your exceptional mezcal would speak for itself. That said, there's no such thing as being too prepared, and first impressions last. You'll want to be wearing your very best when you walk into Volokshunsa. It would seem such a shame to miss this chance of a lifetime simply for a want of proper garments. That it would. Are you saying you have garments to offer, something ideal for court? We have no garments on hand, I'm afraid, but we can provide you with the next best thing. An introduction to a weaver. His name is Bolnok, and his works are highly regarded in Tuliyola. As a supporter of Woklamat and keen observer of palace politics, he will doubtless be happy to guide you in the selection of an outfit to fit his golden occasion. That is certainly a tempting proposal, and one of which I should like to take full advantage, but the scales still aren't quite balancing. Now we do it. Now we do the monsters. Say, weren't there monsters running amok in Agave Jaws? That's a problem we could easily solve for you. Truly, I would be most grateful for your immediate assistance. I was resigned to hiring sellswords to clear them out. Factoring in that saved expense and an introduction to a trusted weaver, this is shaping up to be a sound bargain. All right, you have a deal. Yes, I knew you'd come around. Give us a moment. Stevie and I will take care of those prowling nuisances. Text. In the meantime, I'll use the time to pen an introductory letter to Bolnok. The fields you're looking for just north of Wachunpelo. Be safe. Hold on. Oh. People asking about Thanksgiving. Hello, our golden friend. Argo. That should be agave jaws just over there. This'll go faster if we split up. Come and find me once you've finished clearing out your share of the pests. Alright. Look at this tent. Phew. These look like pineapple heads. Prickly barb. Okay. Got him. Got him. Wait. Nice. Compared to the creatures I hunted with Papa, this was no challenge at all. What did she kill? Come on, let's head back to the distillery. All that's left is to give Mablu the sack of leaves so she can seal the deal. What? Oh no, they just... Oh. What are they? Oh my gosh. That's an eyeball. And that's their nose. Weird creatures here in Dawntrail. I got teleported. Look at me being a plebe. Those monsters were no trouble for you, it seems. Now, if I could just have the sack of leaves. Surprised we haven't seen the two-headed guy. Thank you for looking after our precious trading goods. Your monster problem has been resolved, Master Gobbly. Here are the mate leaves and a written introduction to Bolnock as agreed. Then the deal is done. Here, your jug of premium mezcal, aged 3 years. Please accept it with my compliments. Nice. Yes, we finally have the mezcal. Great work, especially you, Mablu. You were the one that inspired me to come this far, Third Promise. But let's not celebrate until we have the saddle in hand. My Blue, is it? You drive a hard bargain, young peddler. I look forward to doing business with you in the future. Thank you, but truth be told, I'm just a ranch hand. For now, should I ever become a proper merchant, though, I'll be back to strike more deals with you. Nice. Nice. We got 10,000. Even at the palace, I don't think I've held a 10,000 pel jug of anything before. My hands won't stop shaking. Here, you better hold on to it until we get to the saddle maker. Huh. Can you imagine if we dropped it and had to start all over again? Luckily, Havli's place is not far. We just need to head across the plaza. Right. An expensive drink it is. This one. This is it, the trade we've been working towards. Phew, still in one piece. Right, time to make our deal. Watch this guy make his conditions change. Get your tools ready, saddler. We've brought your precious mezcal. Wait, you actually got your hands on a jug? But you had nothing. A few measly clumps of wool. What we had was an aspiring trader with a gift for negotiation. Although I'd sooner aid no claimant but Zoral Jah, I cannot go against the guiding principles of the Pelu Pelu. The trade is a fair one. I will craft your saddle, Third Promise. Great! Stay and wait if you like. I have all the requisite materials, so this won't take long. I assume somewhere down the line that these guys are related to Tony the Tiger. Your commission is ready. Catching a wild alpaca is never a simple affair, but you'll have an easier time of it with one of my saddles. Now, if you don't mind, I have other work that needs finishing. I can taste that smooth mezcal already. Yatta! We did it! The saddle is ours! Yatta! And to think we started out with only 100 pel basket of alpaca wool. Mablu, you are going to be an incredible merchant. Thank you. It makes me so glad to hear you say that, Third Promise. We got what we came for, so let's return to the ranch. The others will be waiting. Nice. Saddle. Okay. Tiny crab. Let's go, tiny. Oh. You've acquired the saddle then. Yes, and thanks in no small part to my blue. Before you rush off to catch an alpaca, though, let me teach you how to saddle one. I'll bring out one of our wild-born friends so you can practice. She is very enthused. I know. This is something I need to learn. You have to bow to it, like in Harry Potter, with the hippogriff. You gotta bow. Great sunken gods, I did it. He hardly seemed bothered, much less inclined to spit, as if he was completely accepting of Woklamat's touch. That is because of the singular scent with which the saddle has been coated. Alpacas find it very soothing. You know, I've never taken a good long look at one of you before, but you're actually kind of cute. You're just now noticing that. What a silly Woklamat. Zoraja, he's back. Oh, he got a gold one. Having done exactly what he set out to do. That alpaca he's brought, is it just me or is it glowing? I've heard tales of such a beast. They say the golden alpaca lives a solitary existence deep in the valley, where it shuns the company of both man and its own kind. This dude straight up got gold. He just... He didn't just get an alpaca, he got like the golden one. How did he manage to snare a prize like that? A beast knows its betters. Faced with overwhelming strength, it will yield rather than risk death. An apt illustration of how greatly the power of the first promise exceeds yours, Woklamat. Strength alone won't win him our father's throne. I'll be the one to find the golden city, and then Tural can remain at peace. An everlasting desire for peace can only be forged in the fires of war. Well, that's not true at all. To unite as one, the people must be taught. They must suffer the horror and the hopelessness firsthand. Exhaustion from prolonged conflict, the wages of war's merciless nature. These are what moved the clans to join in the founding of Tuliolal all those years ago. Consider the younger generation of this village. Since birth have they basked in unbroken harmony. And behold, they regard war not as tragedy but opportunity. Thus does the resilient son seek to provide education. He offers much needed lessons in the realities of conquest and a renewed appreciation for peacetime. 'Tis true that war's misery breeds a longing for peace. But I have seen with my own eyes what becomes of an empire forged through the violence you propose, the rebellions it spawned, and the ruins it left behind. Yeah, it's still snowing to this day. The Garlean Empire was a congregation of simpletons. The oppressed fought back against their oppressors, as well they should. Men are not beasts, only a fool would seek to rule over all with the threat of force alone. This is why Gulul Jaja did not elevate the Mamul Shah, why he treated all clans with equal respect. However, the first promise has his gaze fixed upon more distant horizons. He would unite not only Tuliolal, but the star in its entirety. What? Why? I need not explain myself to you. Oh, well done indeed. The first promise has completed the feat of gold with an appropriately golden flourish. May I present to you your much-deserved keystone. It's red. He's always been like that, never sharing his innermost thoughts with me or even with Kona. It's like we're not even family. I think he's sad because he's missing a head. He wants to be a two-headed one. I'll ponder Zor Al-Jah and his mysteries later. For now, I need to think about finishing the feat of gold. I have my saddle. I've practiced how to use it, so lead on to where the wild alpacas roam. The valley of Orunkaka. Nope, that's Orunkanka is northwest of here. Come on, everyone. Even if we can't enter ourselves, we can see Woklamat off on her hunt. Oh, that's so far. Let's go, Midgar Sormer. Midgar Sormer. Join the fate. Cheer on Woklamat as she marshals her courage to attempt the harrowing task of capturing a wild Paka. Cheer, 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 cheer. Cheer, 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 cheer. Just cheered Woklamat. Good morning, wifey. Good morning.
Good luck there, Promise!
Oh, that's not at all
Thanks.
what I thought she sounded like.
I'll need it. Truth be told, still not sure about alpacas. I'd rather not go near one if I can help it. But if I'm to rule this nation, then I'll need to learn how to live with them. Tural is their home too. Right. I'm off.
Nice. Maybe she'll get a platinum one instead of a gold one.
So shall we head back to the ranch, or...?
I'm staying here.
As will I. Woklamat is alone in this. The least we can do is stand watch and await her return.
It may be a while yet. Help me pitch the tent.
Like, take it out of his backpack? Oh. I thought he was like, grab the tent from my back.
Trust a gleaner to come prepared for anything.
What's a gleaner?
Someone whose job it is to travel the world and procure uncommon things for their employers. Erenville specializes in finding animals, I believe.
But aren't you a Shitona from Shaktural? Why did you cross the salt?
When I was much younger, the thought of leaving Tural never even occurred to me.
The lighting in the close-up. But yes, I did notice that. It's very nice.
But then, some years ago, my mentor tasked me with a difficult hunt. Something I could never find, she said, so long as I clung to the familiar. She suggested that I leave home, leave Tural, and join the Gleaners of Sharlian.
Especially on Alfie, when it was on him earlier. I was like, dang, that looks nice. I thought it was very, very
As one
good.
of their number, I could experience the world, immerse myself in myriad cultures and customs, see the many faces of nature. And once I had learned what is truly important, I would find that which I seek. My younger self took those words to heart, and off I went to become a gleaner.
Her words alone moved you to leave behind everything you'd ever known? You must have great respect for your mentor.
As it happens, gleaner work was much to my liking, and I all but forgot why I had pursued it in the first place. Yet, events conspired to put me back on the trail I'd abandoned.
Wait, are you saying you were tasked with finding the City of Gold?
Fascinating.
I was. And though my hunt is now entangled with the right of succession, I mean to see it through.
Well then, I understand completely. We all have our reasons for seeking the Golden City. Which is all the more reason for us to work together.
Just so.
I think I do see the upgrade they did with the how their eyes reflect like the light and stuff.
She should have been back by now. What if something's happened to her? We need to tell Tobli and arrange a search party.
Wait. Do you hear that?
Is it a platinum alpaca? Or is it multiple alpacas? Oh, it's a yellow one.
I did it.
The alpaca wore her out.
You're utterly spent, and small wonder.
Well done, Third Promise.
The ranch isn't going anywhere. Take a rest in the tent.
I think I will. Thank you all for believing in me.
Nice. I cheered Woklamat on. I'm so relieved that the third promise came back to us safely. And the alpaca she tamed is a healthy-looking beast. Surely this will be enough to satisfy the feet of gold. I shall pick ice blue. Knowing the Pelu Pelu. Woklamat still seems a bit unsteady on her feet, hardly surprising after she spent the night chasing alpacas. You know what will melt away fatigue like magic though? Mate tea. I'll run to the ranch and get a pot brewing. That way you can take your time, and the tea will be ready when you arrive. As Mablu so wisely suggested, we shall set a slower pace for our exhausted third promise. Morning, wifey. Are you gonna respond to Kiyajalo? Oh, you're not in it. Purple bird. Purple bird. Purple bird. Spin. Came back ahead of the others, did you? I should hurry along with the tea then. Woklamat can't be that far behind. Oh wait, was the golden one walking around? But I saw the golden one in the back. Ooh, that tea is really is magical. I feel better already. I see you've become more comfortable around our fuzzy friends. Watching this one taught me a lot about alpacas. What grasses and fruits they eat, what sounds they react to. They're adorable little orcs. I guess I've grown kind of fond of them. Welcome back, Third Promise. Accomplished the feat of gold, have you? Yes, there's no mistaking a valley alpaca. I commend you on your success. Well done. Yes, we did it. Although I couldn't find a shiny one like Zoralja did. It is frickin' gold. Look at this golden alpaca. I'd be surprised if you had. Golden alpacas are born but once every few decades. They are elusive, solitary creatures that are rarely seen, much less captured, thanks to their innate physical and magical gifts. Is there a golden alpaca mount? I don't think there is. I know there's regular one. Only a single other person is known to have caught one before, that being Gulul Jaja himself. Papa was chasing alpacas too? So my grandfather's stories say. It was before the founding of Tuliyola, in a time when the mountain giants, the Yokhoi, held our people in thrall. Compelled by their overlords, our forebears would ride their alpaca mounts to the highlands to deliver gifts of food and other tributes. Those were wretched days, to hear grandfather tell it. Then along came the young Gulul Jaja, yet unburdened by the mantle of dawn servant. Our people were amazed by this imposing two-headed figure, equal to the Yokhoi in stature, and puzzled by his entourage of mismatched companions. Was he always that large? Some trembled in fear, believing a new conqueror had come. Yet Gulul Jaja showed no such inclinations. He sat and spoke with us, sipping from cups of mate tea we offered him, and grew somber when he learned of our plight. None could have anticipated what their visitor decided to do next. Gulul Jaja ascended the cliffs to face the giants and freed the Pelu Pelu from the Yokhoi's subjugation. Mati. Oh. Is it Mati? It's not matey. Oh. Like mate, like ahoy matey. He then turned on a... I never played Peace Walker. It's like the only Metal Gear I didn't play. He then turned an appraising eye upon our riders and proposed we take to the road to peddle our beverages. The suggestion seemed obvious for one who traveled as he did, intent on fostering amity between the clans. So it was that a few words from Gulo Jaja transformed us into a clan of itinerant merchants. Oh, if it's in the collection. I mean, I already have 2 of the collection. We just gotta get the 3rd one. I've never heard the bond Papa forged with the Pelu Pelu spoken of in that way before. The saga is not so detailed. Then you may not know that Gulo Jaja sought a sure-footed guide for his trek up into the highlands. Thus did he capture a golden alpaca. So both my brother and father caught the rarest of creatures, while an ordinary one was the best I could manage. The feat required no more than that, third promise, and you brought back a perfectly wonderful beast. Get into it, it's multiplayer, it's the how did Big Boss become Big Boss mixed with the... I mean, isn't that what... Oh, so it's like right after the 3rd one, like literally. Mixed with Monster Hunter mechanics directly after. Okay. I mean, got it. It's multiplayer? How is it multiplayer? You set up your base and get your worldwide influence. Wait, isn't that what you do in Phantom Menace? You set up bases and stuff? Mablu's right. You're a perfectly wonderful beast. If anyone's ordinary, it's me. Not only did you accomplish the feat of gold, you also made many trades and brought joy to many people in true Pelu Pelu fashion. I sorely doubt your sibling could have achieved the same result. You should be proud of the accomplishments which earned you your keystone. I still haven't finished 5 because I found it too tedious. I'm sure any of the other older ones is better than 5. Look, we have a tablet and we put the rock in the tablet and it glows, but it doesn't show us anything. Five more to go. You're well on your way, third promise. We'd have been lost without you, Mablu. Thanks to you, I learned so much about the Pelu people and your customs. It might seem obvious, but I've come to realize the importance of properly knowing something. It was because I didn't understand alpacas that I was uncomfortable around them. I'm thankful to you as well, Woklamat. You've given me the courage to say what I wasn't sure I could ever say. Tobli, I want to be a merchant. Yeah, 5 definitely didn't live up to the promise. But I've watched videos of pretty much the whole story. So I didn't even feel like playing it at that point because the gameplay was tedious. But it seems like Phantom Menace was... Is that what it's called? It's not Phantom Menace. That's Star Wars. What is it? It's Phantom something. Phantom Pain. Phantom Pain was right after Peace Walker. It was like a whole thing. Tobly, I want to leave the ranch and become a merchant. I appreciate everything you've done for me, and I've loved every moment caring for the alpacas. But this is something I need to do. I need to walk my own path and make my own trades. I still don't agree with your take on 4. I loved 4. 4 was fantastic. I thought it was a great ending. As your parent, allow me to say one thing. I've always tried to give my wards lives filled with as much happiness as I could provide, yet never once have I wanted to be the only happiness you knew. You have my blessing to walk any path you choose, Mablu. It gladdens me to hear you found a calling you wish to pursue with such passion. You will make an exceptional peddler, I'm sure of it. There's an age gap difference here. He raised her, but they look like they're the same age. Thank you, Tobly. What did I tell you, Mablu? There's one last thing I can help you with, Third Promise. You need to find the Golden City, right? That's the end goal. Then I suggest you talk to the Yokhoi. They once ruled over far more than just Orkopacha and the Pelu Pelu. 1,000 years ago, they were overlords of Dawntrail and all its peoples. During that era, the Pelu Pelu were commanded to search for a city of gold. They scoured every corner of the continent but never found any trace of that fabled place. But if they didn't find anything, what could the Yokhoi have to tell us? They may not have found it, but the fact that they thought to look for it at all makes me curious. Perhaps there is value in delving into how the legend originated. We lose nothing from asking the questions. Besides, if we're determined to follow the path of the saga, we'll be visiting the giants eventually. What if we found the Golden City before we even finished the tablet? Just, We've been to a mountain that looks like this. It's called Devil's, what is it called? Tower? Devil's Tower? The Wyoming mountain thing. Devil's Tower. Yeah, we've been there. It's flat at the top. Oh, Kryl, I have a question I've been meaning to ask, and since we've finished with the feat, where did you acquire that earring? My earring? Do you recognize it? Yes, pieces just like it first became fashionable in Dawntrail around 20 years ago. Since then, it's become common to wear one as a charm for safe travel. 20 years ago, right about the time my grandfather made this journey. Yet the Dawn servant implied the earring was connected to the Golden City in some way. Surely there was more to its significance than simple fashion. If you want to know how it first came to be crafted, I could try to find out, seeing as it's a regular seller for many merchants. I'm curious to learn about it myself. I would appreciate that very much. Thank you. Jumping feet first into the peddler business, eh, Mablu? Right then, that's 2 keystones down. I say we head back to Tuliolal and plan our next move. Farewell for now, and thanks for all your help. I will become Dawn Servant, so make sure you set aside your best mezcal for the occasion. She has a fearsome opponent in that brother of hers. He even brought a golden alpaca to heal. But you've heard Zora Jaz's supporters talk. They might see opportunity in his expansionist ambitions, but they find the man himself intimidating, terrifying even. Whereas I've grown to love Woklamat, everyone she meets will come to love her too, and that's why she'll win the throne. You might be right, Mablu. You might be right. You can drink hard, but there's too much tequila in this story. Man, it sounds like this entire village is just full of partiers. It feels good to have the feet of gold safely under our belt, even if my victory pales beside Zoraja and his shiny golden alpaca. I know I shouldn't let it bother me, but and gods know you've all been so supportive, but I want to be strong or wise like my brothers, to be a promise that people respect. Which is not likely if I stand here carrying on and on about things. Let's move on. Back to Shelbyav Tai with us. The contest has hardly begun. Alright. Here we go. Oh, this one, this one, this one, this one. Back to the jazz. Welcome back to smooth jazz. Look at us. The contest has barely begun and we already have 2 keystones. Surely even my talented brothers aren't doing this well. We can only hope. Ooh, steak. That means there's a dungeon coming up. We will stop right before the dungeon. We will save that for when we come back. Leave it at a cliffhanger. We've now won keystones from both the Feet of Reeds and the Feet of Gold. Surely that means our approach to the contest was the right one. So it would seem, by continuing to retrace Gulul Jaja's journey as presented in the saga, we should find the remaining electors in turn. And let's visit the giants next, like Kryl said. The fact that they were searching for the Golden City might mean they know something useful. The home of the Yokhoi is in the upper reaches of Urkopacha. Unless you're keen on scaling the cliffs, we'll have to take the long way around through Kozumauka. This route will take us close to the Moblin village, which is another important location in the saga. Since we'll need all the keystones eventually, it makes sense to pay them a visit while we're passing through. So we call on the Moblins first then. Let's head there right now. I'm afraid right now is going to be a problem. The flight of Wingless, the great stairs leading to the Moblin settlement, collapsed in the storm. What are we to do then? There is an alternative, but it requires preparation. Until it's ready, you could rest at the cabins or see more of the city, whatever you prefer. Just to be sure, you'll accept any method of travel as long as it gets us to our destination. Of course, what do you take? Oh, it's gonna be by boat somehow. Huh. Then as your guide, I will see to the arrangements. Well, it seems we have some free time on our hands. Let us make the most of it. Will we be sitting around a campfire again? I need to get my axe repaired. I nicked the blade pretty badly when I took a swing at Bakul Jaja. It reminds me, I never got around to introducing you to Ropli, did I? He's the man in charge of... Oh my god. I feel like I'm gonna have like an aneurysm reading these names. Wachumeki Meki. And a good person to know. Want to come along? Let's go then. Ready? The markets of Wachumeki are to the east on the other side of Bayside Bevy. Alright. Follow me. Okay. 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 So they want us to really walk there. Oh, they look like a zigzaggy walkway, but it's the shadows. Oh. Okay, okay. I see what they did there. This is Auntie's Tacos, named for its owner here, the lovely Tisol. If you're after the best tacos in Tuliola, this place sits at the top with Shabalvial Thai. You say that third promise, but you only ever eat old Brooke Evu's food. Come and buy mine for a change. Sorry, Tisol. It's been a while, hasn't it? I swear I'll stop by for a bite once the contest is over. God, my tongue is on fire. My, the third promise. How might I assist you this fine evening? Well met, Ropley. I need to buff a nasty neck out of my axe blade. Yes, it's been chipped quite terribly. Trying to cleave rocks again, were we? Something like that. Think you can fix it? You stand among Terrell's most prestigious gathering of artisans and ask this question? This child's play. We'll have it repaired for you in 2 shakes of an alpaca's tail. Good to hear. I leave it in your capable hands. Who's your companion, if I may ask? This is Sivi, a great adventurer I recruited from across the salt. I brought her here to meet you, actually, though she might have reason to visit Wachumeki sooner or later. Then allow me to introduce myself. I am Touchpad controller. You there, stop dithering in the shadows and announce your business already. Who's this dude? Huh, I've seen that man somewhere before. Oh, at the boat. A jewelry maker you met on the voyage over. Oh, I remember. I spoke with him too. Funjintane. Yes, that was his name. You've been loitering like a flighty admirer who can't pluck up the courage to confess his feelings. Out with it then. Why are you here? That is to say, he ran away. And we're no closer to solving that enigma. Huh, I wonder if he could use someone to talk to. I say we go and ask. Let me know by link pearl if you find him first. He just wanted to say hi, but he was shy. Oh my gosh. Big red circle. Campanula or something. Nice. Hold up. Alright, where would he have run off to? Need to turn on distance rendering. See where everyone is hanging out. Oh my gosh. This area is huge. He's not here. Not here. Not here. Not here. There's a red pin over here. Maybe he's here. My gosh. He might have been inside the building. Oh. Ponjantine. Found you. You found him? Good. I'll be right there. Why did you run off like that? Did you have business with Ropley or not? Please, you need concern yourself with my affairs. I'm undeserving of such attention. Huh? What are you talking about? What are you going on about? I beg of you, do not ask me to explain. Do not! Sorry, but the more you tell me not to, the more curious I become. Besides, you look like you need a friend. You are too kind. So be it. I suppose I can share with you a morsel of my misery. Before I came to Tuliolal, I worked as a goldsmith at the most prestigious jewelry maker in all of Ul'dah, Esh Thames Aesthetics. Oh, it started off well enough, but as the days passed, everything began to go wrong. Compared to the masterpieces of my talented colleagues, my products were lacking. Mediocre. I lost all confidence. Crippling doubt had possessed me, and any veneer of bravado I tried to put forth soon cracked beneath its weight. Thus did I take ship, hoping to find a fresh beginning on new shores. Yet, as you witnessed, I lacked the courage to even approach a potential employer. You stand before a man wallowing in the wreckage of his ill-spent existence. Alright then. You offered a morsel, then served us the full course. You must have really wanted someone to hear your story. If you like, I could try to give you a few words of advice. Then, you have experience with my predicament of feeling terribly inadequate compared to your undeniably superior peers? Well, when you put it that way, yes, my siblings. My siblings who refuse to talk to people and are not so social. Not me. I'm Woklamat, third promise of Tuliolal, daughter of the Dawn servant. Oh, of course. You're a member of the royal family. Please forgive my presumptions. But what of you? Have you ever measured your work against that of your colleagues and found yourself wanting? No, I'm the hero of Eorzea. Can't measure your worth by the success of others. How can I not? Should my work not meet the same exacting standards? no commissions will be forthcoming. What then was the point of my becoming a goldsmith? What a downer. Looking back, 'twas my father who inspired me to take up this trade. His exquisite creations brought radiant smiles to the faces of his clients, and I admired him deeply for it. But in the course of striving to be as great a goldsmith as him, I lost sight of my original motivation. All I ever wanted was to spread joy through my craft as he did. Perhaps I will give this one last try. Thank you both for reminding me of what is truly important. What is truly important? Dot. Oh, sorry, CV? I didn't mean to ignore you. But yes, I'm glad to see Fontaine is giving himself another chance. Got me? For all Turali. Wuklamat wonders how Fontaine is getting on. Can't help but wonder if Fontaine will follow through. Let's see if he's actually gone to talk with Rockley. We're just trying to unlock the next dungeon, and that'll be it for Final Fantasy. And then we'll be cleaning up, and then the computer will be out of commission till we get there. Oh, look, there's an arrow. It tells you where to go. Now there's an arrow. That's nice. Great quality of life improvement there. It was kind of you to come, but you needn't worry. I've found my courage. Pray accept my apologies for my earlier behavior. My name is Fontaine, and I am a goldsmith from Olda in faraway Eorzea. I realize this is a bold request, but I should like to continue practicing my trade here in Wachumekimeki. If you will have me, I ask only for the opportunity to bring happiness to others with my creations. So that's what it was about. You were looking for work. Consider yourself hired. Wachumekimeki is always in need of skilled craftsmen and women. I'll handle the necessary paperwork. Can you start tomorrow? Yes, of course. I must thank you both again for your sage and timely advice. I don't know that it was all that helpful. But you were. Had you not come to speak to me, I would not have had the moment of much needed self-reflection. Found a ship. The arrangements have been made. Come and meet me at the entrance of High Tide Harbor. Oh, I almost forgot. Do you have my axe ready, Ropley? Ready and waiting. Behold the sublime touch of a Wachumekimeki artisan. Oh, it's as sharp and deadly as the first day I held it. Thank you. Well, good luck to you, Fontaine. Let me know if that doubt creeps back in. I'd be happy to talk you out of it. As for us, we should head for the harbor. Wouldn't want to keep Aaronville waiting. What you doing, Lago? What you doing, Lago? Smooth Jazz 97.9. Uh-oh. There's no table there anymore. Enough with the secrecy. What's this big plan of yours? Look there. That is my big plan. Ship. What is that? What is that? It's a big otter thing. It's Paduti. Punuti. She'll be pulling our boat upriver. It's like a manatee. How do we know she won't thrash about and sink us instead? They're gentle and timid creatures for the most part. She's unlikely to cause a fuss unless you give her a reason to. First alpacas, now punatees. We're relying a lot on animals for this journey. We should be thankful we have an animal expert as our guide then. But did it have to be my old nemesis? Another boat? You said anything. Well, I took you for someone who was up for the challenge. Was I wrong? Ugh. Long ago, when fighting still raged between the clans, the inhabitants of Kozuma Uka rode these riverboats to move swiftly through hostile territory. But the vessel we see little use with Turel now at peace, so I was able to borrow one of the few which remain. I did consider a dirigible, but the pilots warned me that the updrafts near the falls would make landing difficult. You said borrowed one, yet there appears to be several in the water. Kona! Amatier, traveling up the river, I presume. Seems that way. Does this mean you've earned 2 keystones already? I can't believe how well you've managed despite undertaking the contest alone. He's not alone. He never said he was alone. I was never alone. I've had my own entourage with me since the beginning. My friends, it's been, well, not that long. What? Tancred, Urianger, what are you doing here? Escorting a promise, the same as you. I'd heard much of the incomparable Archons during my time at the studio. As soon as the contest was confirmed, I thought who better to recruit to my cause. I contacted the scholar, who arranged an introduction to these 2 gentlemen. The second promise had specific requirements. They who would be his assistants must boast both proven survival skills and mastery of their arcane arts. Thus did Tancred and I receive the summons. My own studies concentrated on technology which our people could readily use, such as inventions both born of magitech or clever engineering. Where magic was concerned, I covered only the foundation. Knowing you 2, I expect you had other reasons for accepting the job. A few. The nation of Tuliyollal spans an entire continent. Depending on who wins the throne, the world may be plunged into instability once more. ever have we striven to preserve peace, where is our place if not here and now? We did our due diligence, of course, and made sure of who we were working with before agreeing to this endeavor. He's even more opaque than Urianger at times, but is surprisingly. That's quite enough of that. We must be on our way. Wait, I have one question before you leave. Kona and Woklamat are vying for the throne. As Kona's entourage, does that mean you're resolved to defeat all his opponents, including us? We're sworn to do all in our power to win this contest for Kona, even if it means competing against our own comrades. We intend to hold nothing back and expect you to do the same. What a thankful thing to say. And we won't disappoint you. I thought you were taking a boat. If even you have been forced to travel on water, then the others will be doing the same. I would rather walk than risk confrontation on a leaky barge with no possibility of retreat. It's true that I can't stand boats, but I trust the route Erenvel has chosen for us. Leave the handling of the Panuti to me. Should other wildlife attack us, however, I may have difficulty keeping her under control. Do your best to draw them away as far from the front of the boat as possible. Go ahead. Then we shall remain on deck and stand guard, although it may be wise to have at least one of us sit up front with Erenvel, just in case. I'd like to stay on deck. I'm eager to put my Pictomancy to the proof. And I'll take my chance to show you that I can hold my own on the battlefield. And Krile will stand on guard with Sivi. I'll keep Erenvel company. With my blade, I can respond more quickly to threats than Alfino. Thank you. If a fight breaks out, I'll try to stay out of your way. Then I shall endeavor to provide aid where it is needed. I can do that as well. That should cover most eventualities. Secure your gear, board the boat when you're ready. Oh, here he goes. Please let the hunt begin. Oh, this is the dungeon. That's it, wifey. The dungeon has been unlocked. Is that where we're gonna end the stream today and keep packing stuff? And is that what you want to do? Are we still at the beach? Nintendo still has us at the beach. Uh-oh, you are muted.
I've been here the whole time. I'm here.
She's been here this entire time. Hold on.
Sunday got me again, man.
Hey, are you pressing buttons again?
He's trying to press buttons. Hello, Bob. I see that his fall sweater has come out.
They can't see. I'm trying to do the thing.
His yellow fall sweater has come out.
Look, I don't even know how to use our own thing here. Cheer. No. Cheer is different.
What you doing?
Get started. Redeem. Oh, I don't have points. I don't have points on my own channel. Oh, there it is.
Somehow it happened.
Somehow it worked. I made it work. Yeah. Cool.
Way to carry the stream today. High five.
High five. He was just a sleepy. My wifey was a sleepy today.
Man, Sunday got me again.
That's because you woke up early at like 6 o'clock and then went to work.
I worked a half day today.
Smart ideas from the wifey.
That's what I'm doing.
There we go.
But I've got to get everything done before I leave this week. Friday's technically my last day, but my supervisor was like, no, you shouldn't work Friday. We're not going to have you work Friday. You're going to turn in your keys and go. I was like, oh, okay.
Oh, okay. That's nice, but I thought you were going to like flex time on Friday.
I mean, I am.
So you didn't even have to flex time. They were just going to give you Friday off anyways.
Pretty much. But technically I'm going to use that as my holiday because I worked Veterans Day and I was not supposed to work Veterans Day, so I'm going to use that as my holiday.
When did they give you your last check? Are they going to mail it?
Yeah, no, it'll be direct deposit.
Where was that check that I got the other day?
I have it. Don't worry.
Nice.
Don't worry.
I thought I lost it.
Don't worry about it.
I got paid.
I got you.
Nice.
Are you going to do the thing? Are we doing the thing?
We're doing the thing.
Do it.
That's it for Final Fantasy.
Did I do it?
I don't know. Were you looking at the camera?
I was looking at the camera.
Were you weren't looking at the screen?
No, I wasn't looking at the screen.
Were you looking
Should
at
we
the
do it
square?
again?
We could do it again. That's it for Final Fantasy.
Yeah, we did it.
We did it. We're so cool.
We did that.
What do you think about being able to hold your mic up?
I don't hate this. This is not bad.
You just can't play with it at the same time.
Right.
Yum, 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 yum.